All right. Hello, my lords and ladies. Welcome back to the Lalafell hardcore run, where one Lalafell tries to take over the world, or die trying. Most likely the latter. Happy Friday, another week. We just beat 2.0. Ready to go into 2.1. 2.1 just sitting there, right there, waiting for us with Minfilia. But of course, before we do, we have to begin with our little tradition of some gamba. And I think we're actually going to get something today. We actually saved up enough. Ooh, cliffhanger's going on. Saved up enough MGP to get something. Alright, easy 3K right here. Hope everyone's week is going well. I am having an exhausting morning. You know, I was really tired last night, but I had to raid, which we cleared the fight, so O3 mine. O3S mine, I should say. Out of the books. That's my favorite Omega fight by, that I've done so far anyway. But I was healing for that, and I was just so tired, so I ended up drinking Coke to kind of wake me up. Didn't exactly wake me up, but it made it hard to fall asleep. And I had to get up early to get to the gym today. This is my early gym day, so I doesn't interfere with the stream. And it was the most pathetic gym session I've ever done. I almost threw in the towel, but I said, nah, just do something light. So I don't know. I don't normally go to the gym on Saturday, but I might, because just to make up for that pitiful session I had. And I was not feeling up to it. I look kind of a mess. No, that was of course the day when some very attractive ladies were in the gym, and I'm just like, oh, I don't look very good. I just rolled out of bed. And that's always the way it is with me. Anyway, so I don't feel bad because I was kind of low energy last week. I'm not sure if people could tell. A little low energy right now, but you know, when I used to do theater, and people would, you know, other actors would ask me how I could maintain energy. I said, just fake it. Just act like you have energy, because you have to have energy when you're on stage, especially if you're doing comedic performances. And yeah, so I'm gonna try to fake it till I make it. But apologies. You can only do so much with gusto. Ah, sweet. Second place. Now, you can fake energy with your voice quite easily, but your wit, that's a whole nother story. So if I kind of stumble and ramble a little bit, have a hard time. Ooh, third place, not bad. Getting my thoughts together. Apologies in advance. Oh, it's the Rising. God, I have to do the Rising event with this character. We'll do that. Yeah, that'll be the first thing we do after the Gamba and Beast Trap, the Ixal quests. Yeah, we'll do that first. Gotta get that out of the way as it's limited time. That's how underwhelming the Rising is. I forgot about it completely that I hadn't done it on this character. Okay, let's hope it's at the bottom. Yes, it is. Sweet. Wonder where the sweet spot was. Probably at the very end. Oh, God. Okay. Maybe. Okay, good. Got it. Yeah, the Rising is so underwhelming. I wrote a script, you know, I usually do short videos about what NPCs are visible during the event, and I wrote the script for it 2 days ago. And yesterday when I was like, okay, it's time to work on a video. Oh my God, what am I doing? I'm sewing. Nope. Serves me right. Anyway, I wrote a script for it. I hadn't recorded the audio 2 days ago, and yesterday I was like, well, I should work on a video while I have some free time. And I started writing a script for another video instead of doing the audio for it because I had forgotten that I wrote the script for it. Again, I was tired yesterday, but still, that's how underwhelming the Rising event is. Okay, as per usual, we shall do Lala-coated things. I think the Spriggan is a little bit more Lala-coated than the Cactar. Little piggy. Who's this? This is Zodiark, and that's Near. Little piggy with a crown. Porksy or a goblin. I'm gonna go the piggy, and we'll go Emmanuel, or whatever his name is. The younger of the Fortom family. Alright, let's do it. It's plus swap, so this is really can go any which way. Yeah, speaking of writing videos, I wrote I started writing a script for a video, and I ended up scrapping it. Which I do sometimes. It's anytime I write a video that's kind of negative, it seems kind of like a good idea, and I kind of get into it, but like midway through writing them, I usually just bail. He took my 5-star and gave me a 2? You son of a gun. Okay, well... yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use that. I was afraid of that. Well, we're just gonna use the 2-star to... Let's see, what's more likely? Do I have a same? I do not, so we'll just... Man, I don't know. We'll just do this. Oof. Okay, let's see. 5 difference. 4. 4. 2. Not looking too good here. Okay, 1. This is a 1, but it's the wrong kind of 1. Damn. Only a 5 at the bottom. This is 5. 1, 9, yeah, 11. Gotta hope. Gotta hope. Okay. Draw. I'll take it. But yeah, I was, I wrote a video, and it was about Occult Crescent. And why, even though I'm a trial player still in Stormblood, why I don't like the Occult Crescent, despite not having even played it. And the basic premise of it is, if you know my videos, I kind of scour the game for rewards, you know, like side quests that give good rewards, things like that. Even like pretty much my whole Eureka videos were about the rewards you can get. And the fact that Occult Crescent basically snatched up about like almost all of the rewards that you can get from Eureka really sits badly with me. Okay, he took my 3-star, gave me a 5. I'll take it. And that is a perfect card. perfect position for her to go right here. Okay. This is a little dangerous, but it is what it is. Okay, didn't have a 1. Same. Do I have a same? Yes, I do. Perfect. Right there. Excellent. Okay, 1 apart. But the wrong direction. 2 apart. But again, the wrong direction. I'm just gonna put her here anyway, just to clock. But yeah, like the fact that they took all of the rewards from Eureka and a lot, same with Boja, and just crammed them into Occult Crescent. It's hard to describe how badly that rubs me the wrong way. For instance, like the mounts that you can get in Eureka, they took 2 of them, the Eurekan Patrel and I forgot how to pronounce his name. Basically the Fire Yeti. And you can just get them as a random prize in Occult Crescent. Like the Fire Yeti you get in Pyros, and it's tied directly to that zone. Oh, a 2-4-2. Even match. So to take it away, it's like not only are you kind of devaluing Eureka, but you're also kind of taking away the zone identity. Let's see, 3, but in the wrong direction. I'm just gonna put my Spriggan here, why not? I had a feeling you'd do that. Man. I'm just going to bait out the bottom here. Just clog this one up. Okay, 1 apart. Just gotta hope he doesn't have a 3 apart. Okay, I haven't been paying attention to what I've been doing. Like, how well have I been playing? I don't know. Hey, Rochelle. Nice to see you. I was just kind of saying how even though I haven't played it yet, I'm kind of angry at the Occult Crescent for how they basically pillaged Eureka and Boja's rewards. Because not only are they devaluing the rewards, they're kind of ruining the identity, not only of the zones that they are pillaging the rewards from, like the beasts of Eureka and the machines of Boja. Like, it's kind of like, oh, these were directly tied to the zone, but you can also get them on this random... I mean, I don't know the story of Occult Crescent, but I doubt it's like, oh, and they take... and it's a mixture of Eureka and Boja's here too. I seriously doubt that's a plot point. So, not only are they kind of robbing the identity of Eureka and Boja, but they're also softening they're kind of ruining the identity of Occult Crescent. Like, why are these things here? But that's not even the thing that really gets my goat, is just how lazy it comes off. And there is lazy solutions to this seeming to be less lazy. Like, there are, instead of taking, I think his name is Eldharamus or something, the Fire Ogre. Instead of taking the Fire Yeti, I should say, instead of taking the Fire Yeti, just put in a regular Yeti mount. It's the exact same skeleton. You can't tell me it would be hard to create a Yeti mount when you use the exact same skeleton as the Fire Yeti, it would, every character would sit the exact same way on it. It would just be just simple, like, cut and paste. I'm not a coder, but you could have done that. And not only that, they're in Pyro, in Eureka, in Animos and Pagos, there are these glamour sets which you can now get in Occult Crescent. Now, it is a little weird because they're called Aminos and Pagos, like the Aminos jacket attire, the Aminos Gabson attire. What's in Pagos? Like the Pagos shirt attire. And, man, what is it called? It's a weird, like, clothing item, so, but it's there. So not only is that weird that you, let me get to the entrance where, not only is it weird that you're getting, quote, literal Aminos and Pagos gear named after it, but it's, okay, what that gear is they took gear that's either like Disciple of the Hand, or some of it's striking, some of it's aiming, and some of it's Disciple of, and there, I believe there's even a Disciple of the Hand gear. Okay, anyway, the wind blows, easy peasy. Either I win or I don't. Yeah, I don't. Endwalker, even though I haven't gone there, I've been closely watching it. You know, because I'm invested in this game, even though I'm going at a very snail pace. I want to get the most I can out of this trial. But that's it. What happened to Endwalker is kind of a tragedy in two tales, Melune. Because not only did Final Fantasy XIV really suffer from the division of focus between Creative Division 3, but Final Fantasy, I haven't played it yet, but from what I can gather from it, Final Fantasy 16 suffered greatly from it too. It's like really obvious, at least from my outside perspective, that basically both games don't like have kind of a substance cut. Like there should be more in both of the games. Both in Endwalker there should have been more. I'm very aware of how much content they put out in Endwalker. It's, from my perspective, it was a little lackluster. At least I feel like they made it up in Dawn Trail a bit. But from what I tell, Final Fantasy 16 also seems to kind of be a little lacking in things to do. I know they released DLC for it, but like for a mainstay Final Fantasy game, again, it's like PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy games had so much you could do. I feel like we got to go back. But as I was saying, actually, I might just bring it up on the stream to kind of visually show you. They took gear from sets and made it, basically it was some aiming, striking, Disciple Land. I think there was even Disciple in the Hand. Oh, great. Oops. Gear, and they just took it and made it level 1 glamour gear. Okay. In fact, let me really quickly, if I remember how to do this, amateur streamer here, bring it up. I want to capture a window. Yes. Add new source, window capture. Yeah, we'll just say window capture because I'm going to delete this afterwards. And the window is... where is Opera? There we go. So real quickly, while I have it, actually I was kind of looking at this earlier, so I got this a little bit set up here. So this is the Yuki leather set, and what they did is basically they made this set into an Amino set, which then they just ported directly into Occult Crescent, and people love this jacket. I like this jacket. I'm really glad that they made this into a glamour set. But how about instead of just lazily stealing Eureka's rewards, you just add in, and this was me with with absolutely no brain power. See, it's the original gear is level 63. Just add this set. Just make this set. This is literally this is 74. It was just the next tier up. All I did was move it basically 10 levels up from Disciple of Handcrafted gear. And wouldn't this be nice to have as glamour gear? You have the hat, the jacket. The hat would be excellent for glamour. It's originally this set was basically end game Heaven's Word gathering, but still same with let's see, like this is the Ominous suspenders. Was this it's a level 70 Disciple of Hand. Just add this chest piece to make that as glamour. See how easy that would be? You don't have to be that lazy as cutting and pasting when you could just add a new reward. Let's see, this is basically the Ominous Gabson gear, and it was originally level 62. And it was aiming set, crafted aiming. Again, this was 72, crafted aiming. Just make this set into glamour. It's that simple. I'm sorry, it just really got my goat. But I was writing a script for it, and I decided I wasn't going to make it. But I'll take the time on the stream to kind of vent my frustrations. Because you've devalued Eureka and Boja by doing this, by making these random. And I'm not even talking about the market board, which I have heard about. It's that the market board is now, like, the prices for the mounts have dropped, which maybe some people like and appreciate. But to get, like, the Fire Yeti mount, you had to get into Pyros to do it. And that's not exactly a small feat. Eureka is known for its grind, and especially, like, the Great Gatekeeper, as I call it, Pagos. You have to get through Pagos to get to Pyros. So there is, like, some, like, effort that people had to do. And not only that, you had to do the Happy Bunnies and get a gold chest. And not only did you have to get a gold chest, I didn't want to come here, you had to hope it dropped. So there was significant effort that goes into getting Eldthrust, I think his name is, the Fire Yeti. So I feel really bad for people that took the time and effort to, like, get through Ominous and get through Pagos to get to Pyros. And they even took Hydatos, the Hydatos mount as well. I mean, there are some rewards that are still in there. So, like, the weapon glams, and for some reason, I think they just forgot, to be honest. They forgot to give the Tyrannosaurus mount. So there is, like, you don't have to put, I'm not saying, like, design completely new original stuff. There's just already so much stuff in the game that you could use to create new rewards. The Yeti model has been in the game since A Realm Reborn. Since, God, what is that dungeon? Snowspeak or whatever? It's the one where you're tracking down the heretics and you fight Fenrir at the end. God, I'm so bad with names, especially when I'm streaming. But the second boss was the Yeti. It's been in the game for over 10 years at this point, and we've never gotten it as a mount. And it's the same model as the Fire Yeti. It's, I mean, the same skeleton, model skeleton. So just put that in the game. Why do you have to steal Eureka? Now, it's hard enough to get people to do Eureka, and I think Eureka is definitely worth doing, but it's got this reputation, and it is a time commitment. And while, yes, the main appeal is the relic weapons, don't think that by taking the rewards away has no effect on it. I swear, Square Enix needs to hire me just so that they don't make... They're just not being smart. And they do this all the time. I mean, at least we're getting some good things through PvP rewards, like these emotes that they give. I think they should have been in the game a long time ago, but at least finally we're getting some, like, emotes that NPCs use that we haven't gotten yet. And actually, I will show you one such emote that we still... Actually, see these guys? Why don't we have this emote yet? Tataru does this. We'll see. If I live that long, we'll see it. She does it in A Realm Reborn. So Lalafells can do this. Humans can do this. It's obvious that it's like something that everyone can do. Why can't we juggle yet? Why can't we juggle? It makes no sense, but hopefully that'll be a PvP reward. Eventually. Anyway, let's get to crafting. Actually, no, let's first do, before we begin crafting, let's do the Rising, because yeah, I'm going to forget about it. I'm so tired. Let's do the Rising event. I mean, I'm not too bent out of shape that the Rising is how I describe as underwhelming. They're saving the emote for the new juggler job. I feel like, isn't there an actual, like, kind of juggler in Final Fantasy? What would you consider Waka from 10? Is he is he a juggler? I feel like there are some jugglers. But anyway, I'm not too bent out of shape that the Rising isn't, you know, it is what it is, and it's like this every year. But actually, I kind of like the quest. The quest isn't too bad. It's just the Rising. It is what it is. It's Final Fantasy's birthday, and you get a minion that's story related. Once in a while, you might get something a little bit better, like the Phoenix Mount or the Parasol. You know, I don't know if you would consider the Parasol better than a minion, but at least it's a little bit different. So let's get it done. An adventurous ambition. The wandering minstrel is in search of inspiration. Isn't he always? Alright, let's go. This is our first time meeting the wandering minstrel, so he doesn't know who I am. You're an adventurer, if I'm not mistaken. Are you called... And you are called Willa, you say? Well met, my friend. I am a humble minstrel. And it could only be a blessing from the navigator that you should approach me here and now. You see, I've been struggling to find inspiration for a new song to perform this Rising. I have a mind to speak with the locals for their tales, for which I could use your able assistance. Might you be willing to accompany me? Don't forget. I don't get what. Sorry, man. You know, again, I'm tired. I'm really trying here. What I don't get is that there's actual content for the period, like they do in WoW. Every holiday and mini vacation is for at least 2 weeks, with dungeons and outdoor content. Yeah. Merloon, it's gonna blow your mind, but they used to do that more often. There would be like event fates for the Rising Tide, and remember, oh man, it was the first time they introduced Papa Gruff in All Saints Wake. They actually had a 4-man dungeon. They basically remodeled the Tamtara Deepcroft, and they made it into a new dungeon with like kind of zany mechanics, not really damage checks or or things like that. It was more like you just had to like do things to defeat the bosses. It was so cool, and I'm like, and there was obvious effort put into it. I'm like, where did that go? So they used to do stuff like that. I just remember, maybe they just like, oh, the amount of effort we put in just isn't worth it. I'm like, well, at least bring them back. Bring them back. There used to be for Valentino's Day or whatever it's called, the Valentine's Day. There was like a kind of compatibility test you could take with somebody. That was like a little, not really exactly a mini dungeon, but you would like kind of run an obstacle course with someone, and if you could do it like really well together, it would say, oh, you guys are really compatible. So like online couples could do that. But it's like, I can't remember the last time they've done something besides a simple like quest progression. What is going on over at Creative Business Unit 3? What is going on over there? Okay, so yes, let's continue this quest. I am truly grateful. During the Rising, we remember those we lost in the calamity, even as we turn our ambition to a brighter future. Our attention, excuse me. 'Tis my hope to hear a tale that inspires one and all to look forward. Yeah, I'm like, what? There's like this weird idea, Merloon, that Creative Business Unit 3 seems to have, where it's like, well, we can't recycle content except for like G-pose areas, like in Old Saints Wake, and I'm guessing, what is the Christmas event called? Well, whatever, the Christmas event. They'll probably reuse the area that they did last year. But they won't reuse like fates and dungeons that they create for events. Which I'm just going, did people hate them? I don't think so. Yeah, there used to actually, even I played in Heaven's Ward before I quit and came back. There was even like the Manor dungeon was turned into like a cookie trick-or-treat hunt that you did with 4 people. And that could be fun, you know? It's like, oh, find the cookies. They brought it back, but only as a kind of G-posing area. Which is like, okay, whatever. At least that's kind of back, but they took out the dungeon aspect of it. It's like, you have these things. Use them. Yeah, the Starlight Celebration. Anyway, okay, let's see. Now then, there's no better place to talk to in Limsa Lominsa than the Drowning Wench. Let us first seek out the bartender, Balderon, and see if he has aught of interest to share. Oh, come on! What's the harm? That's the little Miqo'te. Try to do a little kid's voice. What's the harm? You'll get yourself killed, and that's the harm. I ain't letting one so young sign up. Why do you want to become an adventurer so badly anyway, Richa? There's a place I need to go. The problem is the Yellow Jackets won't let a child leave the city alone. But if I were an adventurer, I'd be responsible for myself. I could go wherever I please, whenever I please. So please, sign me up. It ain't that simple, lass. I've got a responsibility to those I sign up. If I let someone what's clearly unprepared head out there and they end up hurt or worse, I wouldn't be able to live it down. And don't even get me started on the damage it'll cause to the guild's reputation, so you can forget about signing up until you're older. Much older. But it has to be now, during the Rising. Why do you have to be so responsible? When it comes with age, lass. Now run along and get yourself home. I also just missed difficulties for same dungeon. Not sure exactly what you mean, Merloon. Is everything well? Sorry you had to see that. Little Cub's been bent on becoming an adventurer. But I said no and sent her on her way. Still, I can't help but worry. She doesn't strike me as the sort to give up easily. True that. Wouldn't surprise me a whit if she tried to sneak out anyway. I hate to impose, but do you reckon you could keep an eye on Richa? I do it myself, but I can't up and leave the tavern. Nod. The timing of the Rising seems to be of essence to the little one. Intriguing, wouldn't you agree? Let's ask her about that. Sorry, I'm dungeoneering and watching you. I swear, I went to school. No problems, no problems. I was just curious what you meant. I'm in your debt. Now, the nearest city exit's the Tempest Gate, over by the Aft Castle. I suggest you begin by talking to Lindrail, the sentry yonder. Yeah, again, I'm not too... It's like, this is usually what the Rising is, it's just a quest. And this quest is actually, like, lore-wise... Like, story-wise, I should say. Story-wise, it's not bad. But the other events, they need a... Now, I might have cheated a little bit, and I know the next All Saints Wake reward, and I'm happy about the reward we're getting. I'll keep it spoiler-free here. It's exactly, well, not exactly, it's almost exactly what I wanted from that event. I've been waiting for it. So I'm glad it's coming out. Wandering Mister, what do you guys say? The Yellow Jacket keeps constant watch at every city gate. If Richa has come through, they will have surely seen her. Okay, Kindrael. The lowlands of La Nosha await you on the other side of the Tempest Gate. Excuse me. At Balduran's behest, you say? It happens. A girl of that description did come through just a moment ago. She was on the heels of Miqo'te Peddler, so at glance, one might think them parent and child. But the way she kept stealing glances behind her made me suspicious. So I alerted my comrade, Ayoyo, outside. And as I expected, she stopped the little one for questioning. If you're worried, you should seek her out. Oh, our thanks for the information. We shall find your comrade at once. Well, A Realm Reborn had harder difficulty for the same ginger. Oh, yes! Yeah, you like hard version. Yes. Like, I get what you meant. Yeah, I like... Well, they did it in... They kept that through Heaven's Ward, and even there's some in Stormblood, I believe. Or maybe they didn't. I'm trying to think. Stormblood. Yeah, they definitely... Yeah. They had the react... I forget what it's called, but the place in Ozzy's Law, the dungeon in Ozzy's Law. There's a hard version of that as well in Stormblood. But it's nice to like see the continuation of the story of a dungeon. Like the manor. That's really cool. You go through and you take out the succubus there, but it's not cleared out of void sense, so the wailing spears try to like go in, but they bite off more than they can chew. Brayfox Longstop, you get a continuation of the Cheese story and the Illuminati, which actually is kind of important for Heavensward. Okay, yeah, I miss those would be cool too. They used to release 2 dungeons at a time. There would be a story dungeon and an optional dungeon, and I'm not too bent out of shape that they're just doing story dungeons, as long as they put effort into it. But it still seems like a lot of people are bored with them because of the format, which I don't have a good solution to, because you know, you hear Yoshi P's explanation to why dungeons are so samey is they want people to be kind of know what they're getting into, kind of planning out their day. Like, okay, I'm doing a dungeon, so I know it takes about 15 minutes or so, rather than, oh, this dungeon actually takes much longer. But I don't know. It's something they need to think about. Anyway, what does Rachia say? Racha. Damn it. They saw right through my disguise. Watch your mouth, young lady. Should say darn it. Wandering minstrel. 'Tis well the yellow jackets noticed her ere she had gotten far. Ayo-yo, a fellow Lala, what's up? And who might the two of ye be? So, Bateron sent ye after the little one. I was just about to ask her where she's up to. Racha, was it, dearie? Even without telling ye ought to know it's dangerous out here. What is it that ye wanted to do so badly? Ye'd risk your life for this. Like this. There's something I need to see. Doesn't matter if it's dangerous. I have to go. We understand that you have your reasons, Racha. Even so, we cannot, in good conscience, allow you to wander the wilds alone. So here I would make a proposal. Rather than becoming an adventurer, why not employ the services of one? With a dependable adventurer at your side, you would be able to reach your destination safely. This, I believe, is your best option. But I don't have any money. And what adventurer would want to help a child anyway? Why, our friend here, of course. Putting words in my mouth, minstrel? I just met you, dude. Yeah. Well, we're gonna give the Lalafell response right here. There's one thing Lalafells care about. It's money. Yeah, I better get paid. As long as I get paid. I shall be glad to provide suitable recompense for Racha's stead, while a part of me hopes that this will lead to inspiration for a song. Above all, I feel compelled to lend a helping hand. You'll really help me? Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad it worked out for you. But as a client, there's something you need to bear in mind. Excuse me one moment, I got a cough. Ugh. That is, you've got to give an adventurer your trust. Be honest with what exactly it is you need, and he'll be happy to help ye all the better. The place I want to go is is a lighthouse here in Lower Lanosha. It's named for one of the 12. By the way, do you have a backstory for this little rolling stone? Yeah, I mean, kind of. I have backstories for all my characters. I am a role player at heart, even though I don't really roleplay in game. You know, he's just kind of in a Lalafell and seeking a power. Kind of saw some like Arcanist's ability to summon things to make up for his lack of size as a suitable route towards becoming stronger and stronger, and he wants to keep. Basically now, the way I have it is he wants to keep collecting primals and using them to get him to make him stronger. So he's definitely out to down as many primals as he can so that he can continue his kind of his repertoire of arsenal that he can use. Poor Willow, though, he doesn't know that you only get the 3 and then Bahamut. Well, then you get Phoenix and Solar Bahamut, but all those other ones, it's like you're not getting Ravana, you're not getting Sephiroth. I don't even know if I'll do the Warring Triad, to be honest. That's kind of dangerous, especially having to go through the extremes to get through it. Pardon me, one moment, I need to take a drink of water. But yeah, simple Lalafell in search of power. Real original, I know. I heard a rumor from a kid in town, you see. He told me that ghosts appear there during the Rising. They're supposedly the lighthouse keeper who died in the calamity, and they spirit children away to the realm of the dead. But that's got to be nonsense, and I want to prove it. I mean, there's a whole island full of animated skeletons in this game. There's literal ghost spirits in Middle Lanosha. I don't know if that's too far-fetched. Oh, the lighthouse in the area. Oshgun's torch is the only one as civilians can get to. Don't recall hearing nothing about ghosts, though. I can't help but be curious, so I'll come along. Having a yellow jacket with you ought to make things easier, I reckon. That's outside of a skirmish, anyway. Being a cannoneer, I'm more of a blasting things from a distance. But we'll run into any fiends along the road. They're all yours. Oh my god, I said this is how tired I am. I said we're gonna get something from the Gold Saucer. We'll have to make a detour back to Gold Saucer after this quest is done. It's like, I was gonna get a new mount. But it was, I'll remember that. Thank you so much for helping me. We'll go tell Urshkan's torch, and we'll see if the rumor about the ghosts is true. Actually, I'm going to actually do that right now, since this is a primal mount time. Oh, I'm all over the place right now. It's been a rough morning. And I didn't even get my crackpot tickets. Good lord, what's wrong with me? I better do that now or I'm gonna forget it. Alright. 1414 for Lala. One for Fell. And we'll do 31111. As always. I've always been kind of conflicted about summoners. Do you mean like you wish they could do real summons? Not kind of like the summon something, does a attack and then leaves? Do you kind of miss the old summoner? I miss the old summoner. I like dots, so having Old Summoner was kind of nice, having a dot class. I mean, I understand why they got rid of it for fight design. But still. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, I think we're just short. Oh, wait. I didn't do all the... Oh, lore-wise? Like the idea that you have to destroy a primal for its essence to be kind of gathered and then turned into an eggy. Man. Yeah, it's in the middle. Up there. Probably a little bit lower than that. Ugh. Like, how do summoners work in other games? It's like, it's kind of like you're born a summoner, right? Like in Final Fantasy VI, I think you have to be in like a... Or, I think that's definitely how it is in 9. You've got to be born into it. And 10, it's like you just train and, you know, you become a summoner, you have to overcome trials for it. And then if you're deemed worthy by the faith, they grant you summons. Lore-wise, it would only be the Soldier of Light? Oh yeah, Warrior of Light, or their companions. It's funny because, I mean, if you've done the Summoner questline, you know that, like, summoners are coming back, at least in Ul'dah. It seems like, yeah, because you even hear about, like, the Company of Heroes. Now, I get why the Company of Heroes could beat Titan and not be enthralled, because I do not think the Kobolds summon Titan with any, like, mindset. It's like, oh, and you should enthrall people as well, while the Amolja and the Amolja have, and Sahagin kind of do, because they're, you know, they call, like, the Amolja call the playable races, they call them slave races. They do view us as, like, good only to be a slave, so it makes sense that Ifrit would enthrall people and basically enslave them. Jeez. Okay. Was that 3? No, one more. Hopefully that'll give us just enough to buy a mount. Is it up here? Yep. But it's funny because there are people that survive Ifrit. And it's like, how did you possibly survive Ifrit? When we first meet Ifrit, he just immediately goes, okay, I'm enthralling all of you. I'm tempering you. I guess it just depends on his mood. Sometimes he does, and sometimes he doesn't. But like Tristan, the summoner that we fought, you know, in Realm Reborn, he survived Ifrit. There's another summoner in the Immortal Flames that can summon Ifrit. Actually, all of them can summon Ifrit. They're like, that's the requirement, is to become part of the summoning unit, is that you had to basically survive Ifrit, because they're Uldian, and obviously the primal most close to Ul'dah is Ifrit, but one of them is a former member of the Company of Heroes. He can summon Titan. Well, Titan Eggy. You know what? I'm going to be risky here. Uh-oh. My risk is backfiring on me. That was close. Okay. Did that put me over the top? Yes, it did! Sorry for the detour, folks, but it was worth it. Alright, let's go get our new prize. Registerable miscellany. 7,500 Typhoon Horn. Let's go! Yeah! Oh, and I have this gold card too. Garbage. Garbo. Alright. So now we might just get to see Typhoon mounts. Oh, right. I have to put him... Oh, yeah. Ifrit it gets summoned a lot. If you do all the side, like, quests, if you unlock, like, Ifrit Hard and Ifrit Extreme, the whole point of that is that these Ascians are basically goading the all the beast tribes to keep summoning even stronger and stronger versions of Ifrit. Like, you fight the regular version, you fight of the primals is one summoning, and then the hard version is them summoning it again, and then the extreme is them summoning it again, and you have to keep putting them down. It's kind of an interesting concept, like, in lore-wise, why you can keep fighting them over and over again. And of course, you fight Titan even he gets summoned a fourth time through the Heaven's Ward quest, which kind of very sad storyline about that. But yes, mounts. Let's go make him a favorite. Now I've got a Void Scent on my side. My power grows. And I hope Typhoon does not change sizes. It'd be like a little Typhoon for a little Lalafell. Alright. Let's get back out. And we can just use... an Aetheryte to teleport directly outside. Is he still being summoned? I don't know. I think there is no spoilers, please, but I think I've kind of been spoiled slightly about resolving the Beast Tribe storylines, so they might not, but I don't know. You would think they would. They wouldn't stop him, but they might. I think the idea is that to make peace with the beast tribes so that they don't feel threatened and no longer have the desire to summon a god to fight their battles for them. Okay, Racha is chomping at the bit to set forth. Are you ready to go, Willa? As much as I would like to accompany you, someone should return to the Drowning Wench to apprise Baderon of these developments. Besides, to hear your account afterwards, what you have learned and felt will also bring unique inspiration. I wish you an enjoyable and insightful excursion. Right, to begin with, how about we head to Madman's Bridge and give Racha a chance to see the sights? That path can be seen in places. Can be steep in places, so best take care you don't take a tumble now. I'll be fine, don't worry. Let the adventure begin. Oh my god, it is a little typhoon. Okay, that's a little adorable. But I was looking forward to a huge typhoon. Typhoon, why you slimmed down for me, boy? You should be up. Your lantern should be on. I don't use Typhoon with my other characters, so this is kind of my first time. I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping I'd be holding on to one of his horns. And you don't get to sneeze? You don't get to blow your breath? Even the Gobu mount lets you do that. Okay, slightly disappointed in the Typhoon mount. Not gonna lie. Ayo. That's funny though. That's a funny sound he makes when he leaves. And this here's Madman's Bridge. If you go north, you get to the Red Rooster's stead. But our destination takes us south. A vital route for trade. The bridge is the bridge, but it prowls with bandits and fiends beyond. That's why it was given its name, a warning to the younglings. Look, a river. And there's some sort of strange animal. Talk about the cane toads or the river toads. We sometimes see children out this way with their folks, but I take you've never been. Actually, I have. It was a long time ago, though, before my parents died in the calamity. Just dropping that bomb on us. It's alright. I like it at the orphanage. Everyone's really nice. I have lots of fun. That'd be Lamian's Shoals, I take it. It's an orphanage run by a former sanguine siren. In case he wasn't aware. A fine place by all accounts. If that's where Racha's from, I have one of me comrades contact their caretakers. Wouldn't do to let them think she's missing. Right then. Next we make for Oshkon's Embrace. It's up this way, up this here hill. Take it slow so you don't wear yourself down. I wanted a big typhoon. One second. What does it say about Typhoon? Since his summoning from the void by the Thaumaturge Guild, Typhoon has experienced his share of ups and downs. Through an employment opportunity at the Manderville Gold Saucer, however, the gaping maw horror, described by close acquaintances as quiet and reserved, has, figuratively speaking, landed back on his feet. It doesn't say anything about, and he shrinks to accommodate your size. Is that your stomach I hear rumbling? By Ultros. It should say, oh, and he tries to accommodate you with his ability to change his size. Me fellow Yellow Jackets patrol these parts, lest you worry. They'll know I ain't on some pleasure jaunt. Whoa, we're so high up. This is amazing. I felt the same way when I looked out from here the first time. This bridge was built where a tidal wave sundered the land during the calamity. a symbol of our people's determination to rise above tragedy. Miss Dorothea, that's the headmistress, said that we Lominsons work hard because we hate to lose and like what we do. What about you, Willa? Do you like being an adventurer? You never realized Typhoon was a Void Scent? Oh yeah, he is. Him and Ultros, both Void Scents, summoned by the Thaumaturge Guild. And then kind of, since they weren't openly hostile, the Colosseum at least for Ultros, allowed him to work there. And Ultros kind of uses Typhoon, or Typhon. I like saying Typhoon. But I suppose that would be two O's. Takes Typhon, helps him out. It's all in the Mandeville questline. I'd rather not work at all, to be honest. I'll say it depends on the work. Really? I guess it's not so simple. My parents liked what they did, I think. When the calamity struck, they didn't run away. They were noble souls, Miss Dorothea said. She promised to tell me everything one day, but I don't know how I feel when they're gone, and I can't find the words. I want to be a good client, though, so I'll think on it. Seems Ratcha's got something she needs to get off her chest. In waiting to verify the rumor, maybe she... but there's no use speculating. Come, let's press on. That's a funny thing about Thaumaturge and White Mage, is that we don't have access to all the abilities that like Thaumaturges have. Thaumaturges quite oftenly say that they summon Void Scent into the world. So if we went purely by lore, like not Final Fantasy trope, but Final Fantasy XIV lore, Black Mages and Thaumaturges should be able to summon pets, like Void Scent pets, to do your work. Same with White Mages. White Mages, as you can control stone so well that they make golems. If you ever go to, the lost city of Ampador hard, you go to the untouched place, like White Mages have infused magic into stone that statues become guardians. And that's something we never get in our toolkits. Makes you think. Really makes you think. Because it's not really, that's not how it works in the Final Fantasy kind of theme of those jobs, but it is in the game. Japanese humor is not my cup of tea. Do not blame me. I get that. I think Manderville's fine, but I completely understand. I'm not the biggest fan of Japanese humor either. I don't mind slapstick, but it's a lot of puns. A lot of puns that I do not envy the localization team to have to do. And yeah, a lot of puns in kind of awkward situations. It's very safe humor, I would say, compared to American humor. I like American humor. I like kind of dangerous humor, kind of risky humor. And it's hard to explain to them. They go, but that's so mean. I'm like, that's what's funny about it. It's mean. It's funny because it's mean. They go, the Japanese people sometimes don't get our sense of humor either. I see the lighthouse. Okay, let's go. I will never forgive Square Enix giving White Mage Shield to Astro. Are you talking about like Yashtola? When she blocks those bullets when you're rescuing the Scion, she does the Astro Shield. Yeah, they had to give it to somebody, I guess. That there's Oshkon's torch. One of the two lighthouses ere what are named for gods. A lighthouse keeper is a bloke named Roshchanez. Broken in names. You can ask him all about ghosts and anything else ye like. Lighthouse keeper. So about the reason why I want to know about the ghosts. My father and mother were lighthouse keepers, you see, but they disappeared during the calamity and were never found. When I heard a rumor, I thought that maybe, just maybe, they were the ones haunting the lighthouse. So that's why you want to prove the rumor wrong. You couldn't stand people thinking your parents were doing terrible things. But part of me wishes the rumor was true. Then I'd be able to talk to my parents again. There's so many things I'd like to ask them. Well, whatever the truth is, we'll find out soon. Let's keep going. Ah, man. Stories about parents always get me. I'm very close with my mother, so it just... Even though it's just a simple event quest, boy, I'm getting Typhoon every time. I guess it's the new mount, only appropriate. British humor. British humor. British humor is pretty hit and miss for me. You know, to each their own. Like, some of Monty Python I think is funny, and some I'm just like, it's not for me. I'm a big fan of quote-unquote American humor, I guess. I guess American really is my jam. I can understand the desire to see those who are gone. To say the words you couldn't in life. It's a feeling everyone knows at some point. Yeah, jeez. Whoa, the sea's frozen in a splash. Amazing. Yes, looking over there. This area was hard hit by the calamity. On top of the tidal wave washing away big swaths of land, a piece of Dolomite came crashing down yonder. They say it caused aether to gush out of the land and crystallize all at once. At that time, I was with Miss Dorothea. She was my mother's friend, and she took me to a safe place. I was very little then. I didn't fully understand what was happening, but the calamity really was a frightening thing. I can't imagine how it was for father and mother. One of my characters is named Father, so that would be quite confusing in this questline. Okay. Why do I have Wild Jackal quests up? That's weird. Can I go in here? I can! Look at this nice little house. Stormblood could have used a lot more of this, I tell ya. Be nice to go in the lighthouse, though. Can't. Rostness. Been here since the calamity. It's lonely work, and he's always glad to have guests. Even if there are any ghosts, Well now, if it ain't guests, what brings ye to the torch? Ghosts during the horizon. For all me years as a keeper, I've not seen or nor heard about such things in any lighthouse I know. It's certainly the sort of place as children might believe haunted, though. Might be someone mistook me for some laundry for a specter. So father and mother weren't ghosts after all. But I must say, it's a surprise to see Rotoa's little girl here. Your parents showed me the ropes when I was starting out as a keeper. They have the charge of the man's ring yonder. Nowadays, it's on an island, but there used to be a stretch of land connecting it. A dangerous stretch it was, rife with nasty beasts. You needed to hire adventurers or grizzled ones at that just to deliver supplies. If you knew my parents, please tell me about them. They left me in Limsa during the calamity and died in the tidal wave. Why did they go out there even though it was so dangerous? What was going through their minds? I want to know. I was stationed elsewhere at the time, so I only read this in a report. But your folks did everything they could to protect the man's ring. They built a breakwater, using anything and everything they had on hand. But in the end, there was no stopping such a monstrous wave. Countless souls went missing when it struck, and the Maelstrom mounted us search and rescue operations. I joined the effort, but I'm afraid they were never found. Know, though, that your folks didn't die in vain. By manning the lighthouse to the very end, they guided many vessels safely to the shore and saved many lives. I see. They were really noble souls, like Miss Dorothea said. But if I could choose, I wish they were still here. This is just a thought, but how'd you like to stay a night and hear more about your folks? It'd be only the mundane, everyday things, but what I know I'd be glad to share with ye. I like that very much. I better be getting paid extra for this. The shield was used in tons of cutscenes and such. I know it was used in the bullet, and she uses it to protect herself against Xenos. That's the only two I can remember off the top of my head. I'm guessing, Mariloon, you might be a white mage player. Good morning, Willa. I got up early to look at the lighthouse where my father and mother used to be. For the longest time, I felt though they had abandoned me. I wanted to see them one more time so I could ask them why they had to go. And tell them that I missed them. Ah, jeez. Well, Willa doesn't know how they feel, so he's just gonna say disappointed. And the first cinematic. Oh, you're talking about Louis Sua's shield. I guess Louis Sua was a staff user. I guess we can infer that he was of the conjurer persuasion. Though he might have been like a thaumaturge. I don't know. Does anybody know which class Louis Sua would be? Archon class. Maybe a little. Still, I'm glad I could learn about my parents. It made me realize that I want to become someone who helps others like them and like you. Black and white mage. Hey, yeah. The classic staff users. Oh, the cinematic for the expansion. I'm trying to remember which cinematic you're referring to, which has a bubble shield in it. I know that Louis Swan has a shield. So thank you for bringing me here. With the cannon, warrior of light. Oh, you're not talking about expansion, you're talking about 1.0, where the Lalafell comes up and uses the shield with the marble, blocks the marble's tentacle from hitting the archer. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, the Lalafell runs to Warrior of Light, being attacked by the marble. Yeah, that one. Yes. That's the 1.0 cinematic. That's crazy. Yeah, they used it. There weren't even white mages back then, as far as I remember. I never played 1.0 because I got burned badly by Final Fantasy 11. So I was like, I'm not playing another Final Fantasy MMO. But then I heard they reworked it and made it good. I'm like. And hey, free trial, I tried it and I really enjoyed it. Well, it ended up being a longer jaunt than I expected, but I'm glad we did it. Okay, let's go. Thank you so much for coming with me, both of you. You're very welcome, dearie. You can always come to me if you need anything. Just no more trying to sneak out, you hear? Well, I better get back to the orphanage. Hopefully Miss Dorothea won't be too mad at me. You'll be wanting to report to the minstrel, I expect. In which case, a comrade of mine tells me he's at the anchor yard. I'll see Chia gets home safely. Be sure to catch the special fireworks afterwards, eh? Be seeing you, Willow. I'm always like, when it comes to cinematics, I'm always like, it's a double-edged sword because they're cool, you know, they're really cool to look at and stuff. But do they properly kind of depict how the game is? And the answer is obviously not. I mean, games are never going to be exactly like a movie. Well, maybe they will in the future. But I always look at that cinematic and I go, did white mages enhance? Were they a support class? Or I should say conjurer, because I don't think white mages... Can you believe it? They didn't have white mages in 1.0. I think that's the case. Again, I'm not completely sure. But were they kind of a support class where they, you know, she powers up that arrow? I'm guessing that was something that was happening. And creating ice. Was she even a white mage? She might have been a black mage, because like she was the one who made the ice, right? Because there was the female Elizin. Wonder what happened to her. Never comes back. The Rogadin had the axe. The Elizin had the sword and shield. Lalafell had the staff, who protected and then conjured ice. And then you had the archer. Wandering Minstrel. Ah, welcome back, my friend. Was young Racha able to find what she sought? So her true purpose was to see if the ghosts were her parents who were taken by the calamity. A tale is born when someone acts in the name of another. And as there are so many tales out there, it is impossible for us to know every single one. Yet a tale may occasionally find its way to those who need it most, such as that of the lighthouse keepers, whose courage and sacrifice have come to guide their child years after their passing. Thank you, Willow, not only for granting Racha's wish, but for providing me with inspiration. as well. While we wait for the special fireworks to begin, might you tell me more of your excursion? Yes, it comes to me, a verse for all who strive onward, this day and every day. Oh, I'm being hit by the minstrel's attack. He's able to transport me into weird alternate dimensions. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, considering the discourse around Final Fantasy right now, I was like, I wonder what Yoshi's gonna say this year. Greetings, Warrior of Lights. Wearing a yellow jacket uniform for some reason? Sure. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps. Or perhaps not. 'Tis a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Naoki Yoshida, and I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. For long years we have walked together with you on this grand adventure. It is a never-ending journey, one that shall continue tomorrow as surely as it does today. The most natural of things. When I read into this, it's like, okay, don't worry, the game's not dying, it's going to continue. Along the way, I've endeavored to keep my gaze firmly fixed upon the future. Of late, however, I have been keenly reminded that we must occasionally look back upon the path we walked, that we might remember the lessons learned. This is kind of him saying, like we're gonna do better. We're people talking about how things were better in the past. We're looking at it, and we're gonna continue forward. In the course of our adventure, it seems that I too have grown. To learn from successes and failures both, to forge ahead with humility and sincerity. This is what I had resolved to do at the journey's beginning, and I resolved to do so anew. Nothing would please me more than to continue having you at our side on the road ahead. And I pray that upon this journey of a life that we have the honor to share, the light of the crystal shall shine, ever shine. Whatever that means. My reading comprehension is falling badly. Now, the time has come for this vision to end. Time for you to open your eyes from this waking dream. This world shall yet endure. And as we continue to make our way, I pray that we shall have the occasion to meet again. I don't know, Yoshida, this is a hardcore player. It'd be something if he's around for a year. Till that day, I wish you the happiest of journeys. Fare you well. That seems to be the big discourse with Final Fantasy these days. Not only about the modding, but the FanFest schedule. It's like people are predicting one whole year after 5.0 is released that the new expansion will come out. But I'm kind of hopeful, even though it's going to be a long time. I'm hoping they're making it very long because they're going to do a lot of improvement on the game. I'm really hoping for a new character creator. I feel like them getting rid of the Mare sync, mod sync, is going to be kind of a precursor for an updated character creator. Most happenings in our lives have no bearing on the fate of the world. More often than not, they go unobserved and unremarked. But you, my friend, gather up such forgotten tales and see them delivered. In so doing, you bring joy, and the token of gratitude I dedicate to you this song, a song of journeys fulfilling. Yeah, he can summon fireworks too. He's a witch. In gleaming gold, the sun does rise. The boundless sky it calls. In silver pale, the path of men. In white, an endless pall. So away the guiding light that you do now espy. But flames of the life are warm in part, to comfort and inspire. Take heart, my friend, for here we stand, and so we shall remain. Your destination reach you shall, by memories refrain. Memories refrain. Isn't that a dungeon or something? In Dawntrail. I have no doubt that you, Racha, and Ayoyo shall give rise to a great many more tales. Your tales in particular may have varied than those of others. There may be times where you face great hardships, and the weight is more than you can bear. In such times, I bid you remember this, no matter how great your burdens, the tales that you have gathered shall ever be your strength, a beacon to light the way in the darkness. Yeah, completed. Get a minion whose story I have no idea about. Alright. Hey, I'll take those achievement points. So, if you go over here, you'll see these two guys. They're from a previous Rising event, I believe. A goldsmith and I don't know, maybe a weaver. They're before my time. It's a really cool vest though. I really like that goldsmithing vest. And then we have the Wandering Minstrel, who now is surrounded by minions. The Rising is an occasion to remember the past while looking towards the future. Many take to the road in solemn reflection, and should you have time to spare, mayhap you would like to do the same. And let's head back to the Aft Castle. To see who we can find there. We go over here, we can find Ayoyo and Racha with Dorothea. Apologies for making you worry. I had so much fun. Just like your mom, you know that. And over here, what's his name? But this guy was in a Rising 2 years ago, and last year as well. He wanted to become an adventurer, and you kind of help him on its way. And look, he's joining his own light party here. He's becoming a real adventurer. You know it's him because not only same hairstyle, but he's always got that feather in his as his headgear. So he's moving up in the world. He's in one of the gold saucer. He was at Make It Rain too one time. He was helping find a lost child, which seemed to be a common occurrence with Make It Rain. Before we go, I highly recommend, if you haven't already, to go to the Rising vendor. I'm gonna get some Heaven Crackers and some Realm Reborn Red. I really like Realm Reborn Red because it has unique animations for each of the races. Look at that little Lala go. One more time. Let's see. Look at him go. Shaking that bottle. The next time I overcome like Titan or something, I'll be able to do that. Celebrate not dying. And of course, Heaven Cracker. I gotta see, does Lalafell fall down? Yeah, he does. Look at that. That's cute. And he grabs his chest. That's why you play Lalafells, for the cute animations. Alright, now that we've gotten the Rising out of the way, it's time to do Ixal. Time to level up our cooking. All right. Let's go. Let's see. Culinarian. Oh, you missed last year? Last year was the Phoenix Mount, right? Or was it something different? That was a good one. Trying to think. It's usually a minion. I can't remember if last year was the 10-year anniversary. I think it was. Maybe it was 2 years ago. Oh man, time flies. All right, let's get this going. Okay. Please don't give me something hard I need to make. Boiled bream again? And pie dough? Is it the same thing every time? No, it can't be, because one was like cheese. Okay. Another fishing one. Sorry, Prudent, I can't read all this text. Maybe I'll come back to it someday. Let's get the hard. Society quest. God, I hate that so much. Why couldn't you get, if you really were that scared about offending people with the word tribe, just call them factions. What is, can't call them factions because World of Warcraft does that? Yeah. The thing about, I'd say this in my A Realm Reborn side quest worth doing, Michelle, is that always be on the, you know, if there's a event going on, it could be very easy to miss them because, well, there's the music and the decorations, but their quests are always yellow. Better switch to Summoner right now. I was like, oh, I can fly, I don't have to worry as much, but it feels so good to be able to summon. Carby, go. Chocho Bobo, let's go. Alright, grab this. This is going to be faster now that I can fly. I can just cut through. And, of course, flying is faster speed. There it goes. We say with the wind. All right, let's get to crafting. Probably gonna hit the Culinarian quest at a certain point, so... right. Gotta do that. Society quests. Alright, quantity... Just do this. Sweet. Yep. Oh, because I'm just getting lucky with these quality changes. Okay, and 3. Okay, 150, yep, that's all I need. All right. Switch back to Summoner. I'm wondering, how does anybody who plays Summoner, do you like having to resummon your Carbuncle or Eggy, whatever you use, every time you switch to it? Does that give you like a sense like, yeah, I'm summoning it? Or would you rather it just auto come out when you switch your jobs? I can't think of a situation where you wouldn't want it. Well, maybe for roleplay, I guess. But you could dismiss it. But wouldn't it be nice if it always came out? Same with Scholar. Having to have, and Scholar's even more, I would say equally important. Kind of like having tank stance on and off. You switch to tank for a dungeon, you'll forget that you have to turn your stance on. Kill the Opa Opa again. Every time. Yeah, I'd rather it be like a trait that eventually, kind of like how sneak is an auto cast whenever you switch to a Disciple of Land job. Eventually, it doesn't start out that way, but eventually you just get it auto cast every time you switch. It's like they should do that with the Summoner, Scholar, maybe even tanks. Or at least have it the option, like, do you want to always summon it? Do you not want to? It's just like when I'm raiding as Scholar, just every single time having to summon it every single time. And when you die, you get back up, you have to, like, instead of like, you know, healing, you have to summon your fairy back, then start healing. All right. Let's go. Society quest. Ladder. Okay, where are we going now? Kind of find it weird that, like, yeah, I can fly on my frog now, but it still makes that, like, kind of wheel noise. Is that supposed to, is it supposed to make that noise all the time? Like, shouldn't it be making more like rocket noises? I guess it's just the gears inside of it turning. Why are you such low health? That doesn't make a lick of sense. You didn't change jobs. All right. Pretty sneaky. Now that I can fly, that Kikirin ain't ever gonna catch me. Wonder if it's... I don't even trigger it. Ah, this is so much easier. Alright, before we craft the second tier, let's go to Korthus and get the third tier out of the way. So we gotta make sure no monsters around. Good, good. Switch to Fisher. Make sure I got Moth Pupa. Good. And let's chum it. I don't even know what fish I need to catch. I think it says like something saint, right? Yeah, Saint Carp. Good, good, good. Oh. I have to put my thing away. There we go. Why does my Chocobo's health change depending on my job? That doesn't make a lick of sense. He didn't switch to being a fisher. He stayed the same. I mean, I get it with... Oh, maybe it's because of level. That's right. It shifts for your level. I guess that makes sense. Let's... Do I need... No, I can just... Okay, I don't need to talk to him about anything. I can just go to these places. And then... Sometimes you need to talk to him first. Like, to deliver that letter or whatever. Doesn't seem to be the case this time. All three of them. Alright, and there's one hiding... An Ixal hiding way back here. And I don't remember what I have to say. Now fall? Now fall, yeah. Bow, 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 down, down, down. In we go. One, two, come on. Three, okay. Well, that's a craft. Tier 3. There we go. Let's see how much this will require. 170. So, but if I do that, it'll work. One. Two. What do you want it to magically happen on tanks? It does lose health because of fates. Let me once. I think, Merloon, that for tanks, I think that there should be an option to auto turn on your tank stance. I understand that a lot of people probably wouldn't because, you know, sometimes people like to keep their tank stance off. Because some people read that horrible, watched that horrible guide to tanking up by Joe Cat. It's like, oh, if you're not main tanking, turn this off. It's like, no. You keep it on. You can provoke pull, or you can turn it off for like one combo and then turn it back on, so that, because you should always have your off tank, should always have tank stance off in case main tank dies. You need to immediately get that aggro, not turn it on, provoke. It's just better just to auto do it. It's really bad advice. So it'd be nice to have the option to auto turn on your tank stance, because 99% of the time tanks want it on. One thing that irks me about Final Fantasy XIV is that sometimes classes are just slightly too gender-coded. Do you mean like gear, or do you think like, oh, white mage is the typical like idea is that white mage seems kind of more feminine? Because that goes back all the way. Which tank stance works with what attack you use next? You know, like tanks used to have two stances, like attack stance and defense stance. I'm not sure people want that. I'm not. I'd have to play it. I've never played a tank with that in, if that kind of is like what I would want or not. I think people complained, so they got rid of it. White mage and dancer. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, all my characters are male. So, and I plan on playing all the jobs. It doesn't bother me too much. I'm actually looking forward to. I've got my fingers crossed that the trial will get Shadowbringers at 7.5. Like we got. It's not necessarily going to happen, but. Alright, well, man can dream, though. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I haven't played Dancer yet, so... And most dancers... Like, the dancer in my static is a female character. So... I'll have to see it on a male. But I am looking forward to it. It sounds a lot of fun. Oof. Turns out I did need to deliver something. Rogan and Rothgar, yeah, big boys. Big dancing boys. Already have fun. Alright. So what are we making now? Oh, I have to talk to you. That's right. Alright. What are we making? Well, it's not 10. 1. Okay, first things first. Well, gotta go up high so I won't be killed. Oh wait, I should teleport. It's right there at the float. All right. I hear somebody else doing it, doing their quests. A leather crafter. All right. These should be level 2, rank 2, so go. Just want to make sure if I do great strides. Yep, 1 will do it. You want to pull? Come on, you know. You're probably at work though. simple things, you know? Sometimes you gotta do the cooking. You gotta put in the effort to get the most out of this game. Now, before we turn in these quests, and I always recommend this while you're doing beast tribes, so you got to go and look at your reputation. See that? I'm only 6 points away. If I turned in the level, basically the 3rd rank, which grants you more reputation than the 2nd, you know, basically what I'm trying to say is I should turn in the Abel's quest first, because, like, look at this. If I turn this in, better not example, but basically the higher you go up, the higher the reputation you get for completing this quest. And since I've only got Abel here, see, you got level 1, 3, and 6 here. I can go right here. This gives me 20, 24, 29. So I definitely turn in the one that gives me 24 so I don't waste it, because it caps until you do the quest. Always do that. Always check. And now, well, I'm gonna first we gotta do our job quest. Yippee! What will we cook up now? Watch it be the one that requires alchemy. But hey, if we got alchemy, then I can unlock alchemist and turn in all these quests to level that up. Culinarian Guild. I haven't had much time, Michelle. I sympathize. But the good thing about Final Fantasy, it's part of the reason why I was kind of angry, going back to my Occult Crescent rant, is that it's evergreen. I really didn't like that about WoW, how you felt like you really, like, they erase content, and just the WoW culture in general. Like, if you're not doing current content, good luck. Like, I felt like nobody did raiding for the love of the raid. You know, it was always, no, to get better gear, we gotta keep getting better gear. It was always the pursuit of loot rather than love of the game, it felt like, at least for me. All right, what do we got here? Okay, back to Pirate Boys. Right good are ye to drop in again, Willa. You'd be surprised how many of your guild mates stop coming all together, thinking they know what needs knowing. But as any scholarly would tell ye, the learning never stops, and I speak from experience. There's some say that I'm the best in the realm, but there ain't a day what passes that I don't discover something new. Now, you and me were chefs first and foremost, but there's more to the restaurant business than just cooking. That's why I want you to speak to Ladisha, our bookkeeper. Fillmore coming to us, she herself was a scholarly doing customs work at Milvan's Gate. You stand to learn much and more by seeing things their perspective. Alright, bookkeeper. What do you got for me? Ah, Willow, the chef who's prepared Lord Lolorito's meal in the Guildmaster's stead. Thanks to your heroics, the Bismarck's reputation came through unscathed. We owe you for that. So what brings you to my counter? Master Lingsath would have you learn about the restaurant business at large, you say? Why, of course, it would be my pleasure to share with you such knowledge as I possess. But before we begin, I could do with a bite to eat. It's been a long and busy shift, and I haven't the chance to sit down to a proper meal. By the way of board, I might trouble you to prepare some ratatouille, right? That's ratatouille. Damn you, double L's. And and called me spoiled, but please make it the most exquisite serving you can manage. Thanks in advance. Alright. Lavender oil. Please tell him... Okay, can I buy this? No. Crafting method. Lavender. Can't buy that either. Gathering method. Okay, can gather that. I'm getting a little worried about... I might have to level my gathering up. Wizard eggplant. Gathering method. 30. I can gather that. Excellent. I can't gather the Reinhard zucchini yet. Which means I need to level my gathering, my botanist. It just so happens that I have a job quest right here making. So, first things first. Got to level up my... Well, this is what it takes to level up Disciple of Hand and Land. Yeah, off stream I leveled it to 25 so that I could... I won't do the job quests without... unless I'm on stream for this character. But now that I can fly, and I'm pretty confident about not dying gathering, so I might continue to do that off stream, is not go through the monotony of leveling it until I get to the next job quest. Okay, Fufucha. Fufucha has a mind to assign you a large order. Oh, goody. As Gridania continues to make headway along the road to recovery, ever more outsiders shall flock to her gates. They come in hopes of trading, and Gridania must welcome them if she is to forge stronger bonds with her neighbors and prosper. Make no mistake, Willa, busy times are ahead. Verily, we have just now received an order for no fewer than 2,000 fine quality sprigs of chamomile from the quicksands in Ul'dah, so run along and harvest them, would you? I jest, of course. This task will require more than 2 hands. If it'd be so good to procure, let's say 15 sprigs, I would consider it an appropriate contribution. Chamomile is well known for its fragrant aroma and soothing properties. There's a satisfaction to be had in ensuring that folk from every corner of the realm can sample the delights of this great stable. Don't you agree? Their herb is abundant in Upper Lanosha, around Oakwood, to be precise. Once you have harvested 15 sprigs, pray deliver them to Sandre. Okay. Type in camo. Should do the trick. Camo made of Oakwood. Now that I can, even though I can fly, I like taking the boat. Let's put our sneak on though. Sneak still isn't an autocast. And speaking of not being able to play, remember there's going to be a long gap between 7.5 and 8.0, so you'll have plenty of time to catch up then. Alright, Ferry Skipper. Gladly trade 40 gil. And this is it right here. Now, this used to have to be high quality. And that was annoying. I remember doing that. We need a raptor chocobo. Well, there is a raptor in Oja. And and the Monster Hunter crossover, that looks kind of like a raptor. Granted, I won't be able to do it for quite some time because it's level 100. I should press some of my buttons here to make this quicker. Okay, which one of you is 15? This one. There we go, 90, much better. What? Well, at least that made up for it. Even at 90, I'm still missing every other swing. Rigged. The game is rigged. Let's just do quick enable. Nice. Look at me go. The Garo's vent's still going on. I'm pretty sure it's going to be here forever. You can still get the Garo event stuff. You want me to prove it? Oops, I don't need to. I'll give him a wave. Gotta accept the het pats with grace. Yeah, I really want those horse mounts. It's like the first thing I'm gonna do when I sub. If and when and maybe when I sub, but check it out. If you go to Wolf the tier. So the way you get these mounts, the way you get the horse mounts, the like cool metallic winged horse mounts, is you need to get some wolf points, and you go over here to the disreputable priest, and you exchange these for whatever class you want, right? For me, I'll be doing it as samurai, so we'll go to melee 2, and you have to get. Oh, these are Reaper? They gave it for Reaper? I don't think they have it for us. That's Gunbreaker and Reaper got it. That's cool. But I guess it's under here. What you want to do is I don't think you need the weapon, but you have to get a complete set of armor. So you buy the head, the body, the hands, the legs, and the feet. And once you buy all of them, equip all of them, and then go to her again and talk to her, and she will grant you a title. And then you have to equip that title. So you go to your character, and you would change it here. Gambler, deck holder. I'm gonna switch to deck holder. So, but there'll be a title saying like, I forget what it's called, like Miqo'te. Here, I can find this out by doing achievements. We'll go to PvP, and I think we'll do general, and we'll do with rewards. Storm Puppy, down. Let's go down. Flame Chaser, Flame Stalker, Flame Serpent. Ranking. Wolf's Den. Ravenous Wolf, Devour. Where's the... Maybe it's not in PvP, though. That would be dumb. But basically, she gives you a title. Maybe she just gives you a title. It's not an achievement based. And then you put that title on. You equip it. And then you do matches and you win with that title on. You have to have the title on when you win those matches. And yeah, let's go back to achievements. PvP, general, instead of titles, we'll do mounts. Yeah, see, engage victorious in confrontations in frontline, rival wings, or crystalline conflict. So you can do crystalline conflict match well using the title received by the disreputable priest. So that's how you do it. And that'll be in a perfect world, trial players would be allowed back into PvP, and I would be getting this right now. But yeah, just equip your title and do it, and you'll eventually get it. See, this game is... People want to help you out so much that they feed you misinformation by accident. I'm guilty of doing this, but somebody told me, like... I'm like, oh, I'm so glad the Garo event is here and it's going to stay forever. And they're like, no, it's not. It's going to leave in a couple months. That was like 2 years ago when they came back for Endwalker. It hasn't left since. And I don't think it ever will, because Garo is ended in Japan. It's over, you know, the series is done. So there's no real point in bringing it back and then leaving it. It was to promote Garo originally, but there's no real purpose of promoting Garo anymore. It's just now it's just really cool glam and really cool mounts. So I'm pretty sure it's there to stay. But if you're feeling nervous, yeah, that's definitely something to work on. That'll be the very first thing I work on when I'm get access to PvP, either through subbing or they let trial players back in. It used to be a limited time event. It was when it first came out. Again, it was to promote the TV show that was in Japan. But the TV show ended. But people love the glamour from it so much that they kept saying, can we please have it back? I think they just talked to the people and it's like, do you mind if we just keep this in the game permanently? And they're like, yeah, sure. I mean, the TV show is done. Go knock yourself out. If worst comes to worst, like the worst possible option is that they get rid of it and put it in the cash shop. But I don't think they'll do that. Yeah, I really want the black one for my Dark Knight. It's a really cool mount. Okay, back to Botanist Guild. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let me see here. And Pearl Ginger. We'll get 10 of those if we still can't gather enough experience points from completing this. Okay, oops. What did you say, Sandri? So, Fufucha has you harvesting chamomile as well, does she? Return here when you have 15 sprigs and I'll add them to the pile. While you harvest, I still ponder how in the 7th hells I'm supposed to ship them all. There you go, dude. $13, $14, $15. Aye, precisely 15 sprigs of chamomile. My thanks, friend. Ah, that distinct aroma. There's nothing like chamomile tea to calm the nerves. It's the perfect way to end the day, I reckon. Now all I have to do is wait for your fellow harvesters to bring back the rest. Pack the lot and drag them all to the airship landing. I expect I'll have earned a cup or two of tea when that's done. Though I rather suspect it will be the very last thing I fancy. I don't know if Fufucha mentioned, but this batch is bound for Ul'dah. It would seem the lords and ladies have developed a taste for chamomile tea. Developed a taste, I said. But like as not, they drink it just to impress their neighbors. Wouldn't surprise me one bit if each cup was served in a golden saucer. Hey, the gold saucer, that's a fun place to go. So they're being wasteful, which probably isn't too good. Ah! But there I go, spouting my old prejudices. It's a bad Gridanian habit, I know. Sooner or later, I'll have to get rid of it. Don't want a visiting Ul'dian to splash hot tea in my face now, do I? Yeah, you shut your mouth. Ul'dah is Lala territory. Okay, let's see. Everything is a plus. Item comparison. That is 12 levels. Pretty good. Item comparison. 5. Item comparison. 14. Probably get the hand. Item comparison. Another 14. Let's just get the gloves. All right. Now let's see if I can get that wizard eggplant, if it's in my range yet. Oh, the ram horn zucchini. Nope. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do a quick pearl ginger here. I do like how he, like, scrambles his hands when he takes to the sky. Let's see. Let's do... Oops. There we go. 100%. 99%. Good enough. My sneak wore off for some reason. Oh, that's 11. Hopefully this will put me in the edge that I need. If not, I'll just turn in the Ixal. I'll just start doing the Ixal quest, and we'll I'll level it off stream. Provisioning. Pearl ginger. Auto sneak, finally. Okay, let's see. Was that enough to get my ram horn zucchini into range? Was not. Oh well. I shall level that up later. And we'll continue the cooking class, the cooking quest next week. Assuming I live. Assuming I live long enough to see that. Alright, let's do the Ixal. Land right on top of them. Time to squawk. Zul has another request that requires a featherless one's touch. Squawk! I have need of Willa's help, Zazul does. So close we are. Taking shape before our very eyes, Zazul Quran is. Hull for body, engine for heart. Next, fashion muscle to transfer power to wings we must. Developed by featherless ones, Ceruleum technology was very advanced. First Excel in history to design and build our own engine we are. Functionally perfectly, main engine components do. Flawless was Tataramu's design, an abundance of materials for upcoming tasks we have. What tiny problem there is? Maybe not so tiny. Squawk! Machine tools for cutting transmission parts we have not. Many intricate gears and clogs harness power produced by engine, propel propulsion systems they do. With one precision gear wheel, then make lath to grind such parts we could. Our best hope, Willa, is beg borrow steel, but have that gear wheel we must. Only featherless ones have item we seek. Rest on Willa's shoulders, fate of Dazul Quran does. Small talk, what do you gotta say? To fly higher than any others, Ecthel 9's dream, but before we can fly, make wings we must, Spock. I was listening in on Zazul's lamentations. 'Twould seem we are in need of a new lath, or, failing that, a part that will allow us to build one. A gear wheel such as the one we seek must be of the highest degree of workmanship. Should it be warped by even the smallest fraction, that imperfection could reflect in the turning of the lath and make the crafting precision components impossible. No, it must be one made to extremely exacting specifications. I speak of the difference of a single hair's width here. In the entire realm of Eorzea, I could count on the fingers of one hand the master artisans who are capable of forging such a piece. And even should we be so fortunate as to secure the services of such a talented individual, we must consider the time it would take to craft the gear wheel. Our project may languish for weeks, if not months. It would be far better if we focused on obtaining an existing gear wheel and then somehow convincing the owner to part with it. A lathe. A lathe. Now, where have I seen a lathe before? Ah, yes. I have vague memories of seeing one in my grandfather's workshop, which was somewhere outside the city. Willa, that's it. You must return to Gridania and speak with Coulson once more. He's been with Highwind Skyways since the beginning. If anyone were to know what's become of my grandfather's lathe, 'twould be Coulson. He's likely to be in or around Harleen's canopy. The old man is never far from the airships when he's not attending business. All right. I mean, I don't think of any better voice than to speak like a parrot. Then with the Ixel. Airship landing. Coulson. Are you out here? There he is. Yes, I remember you. My eyesight may be failing, but my mind is yet sharp. Thank you very much. You're the lad Master Tataramu employed as his delivery boy. Jeez, talk down to me, will you? Sure, the materials I provided you were sufficient, yes? The young master wishes to know what became of the lathe from his grandfather's workshop. Well, now that does bring back memories. Must be 9 on 50 years ago that I began my apprenticeship with Tata Nora, a famous adventurer and businessman. I still recall the day he convinced his revolutionary enterprise. He proposed the idea of building passenger balloons that shared the principle. if not the purpose, of Ixal deliverables. His company was the very first air travel service in the realm, and marked the birth of Highwind Skyways. Of course, it was not until around 30 years later, when Sid Garland brought airship technology to Eorzea, that flights between cities became a regular occurrence. Those were the days, though. If I close my eyes, I can still see the workshop, and can still hear our excited optimism as Tata Nora and I worked tirelessly on the construction of that first balloon. Pray excuse an old man's reminiscing. What we're speaking of? Oh yes, lathes. I believe the lathe Master Tataram refers to was the one used in the old Falgord workshop. But I'm afraid the place was shut down and dismantled for lumber after Tata Baru assumed management of the company. It was an end of an era after all. I wonder if there are still any Falgord. I wonder if there are any still in Falgord who remember that time. Perhaps you might try speaking with the employees of the Bobbing Cork. Teleport again. All right. Welcome to the Bobbing Cork, friend. Will you be needing a room? No? You've come for a drink and some gossip then. A lathe? I'm unfamiliar with the term. It's a manner of tool from the old Skyways workshop that used to stand here in Falgord. A pity our previous owner has moved on. 10 years I worked here, but I've never have I talked to any such workshop. Well, I may know not of any lathe, but we do have a mountain of unclaimed possessions that we've been adding to since the dawn of bloody time. The inn has a large storeroom in town, you see, and it's the favored reliquary for all manner of unwanted and forgotten artifacts that once belonged to either residents or customers. Only just this morning I thought to clear some space by throwing away the oldest and dustiest relics. You're more than welcome to sift through the pile outside and take whatever you wish. I'm gonna check something out real quick. Yep, can't go into any of the rooms in the inn. Can't even go back here. Final Fantasy. There's so much more they need to learn about designing their overworlds. Should have an inn. Have some beds. Adds to the roleplay. Adds to the scenery. Okay, here we go. Got the lathe. There it is. Willa, is that what I think it is? The gear wheel for the lathe. I came to Falgord on the barest of remembrances, but I'm certainly glad I did. The workshop itself is gone, but some things are too precious to simply fling onto a midden heap. Okay, I gotta look that up. What the heck is midden mean? Midden.
Midden.
A dunghill or refuse heap. Ah. A mound or deposit containing shells, animal bones, and other refuse that indicate the site of a human settlement. A dunghill. That's really cool. That's a really cool word to know. So it's that time again, folks, to learn a new word. Let me go ahead and put it on, save it, and then put it on screen for you. Alright, save as. Midden. Let's go ahead and put the image up. Add source. Add source. Add source. Go to my little Lalafell folder here. There we go. Midden. It's what archaeologists get excited about. Yeah, I can see that. That's cool. All right. New word unlocked. All right, let's continue. One of the artisans must have saved it. My grandfather was always well respected, you see, and even in his later years, he would take me to see the workers practicing their trade. Listen well, Tataramu, he would say. Coin has its uses, but aught of true value is bought with passion and persistence. To reach the highest skies, you must spread your wings and soar. His words of wisdom were the sweetest lullabies to me as a child. It was likely his influence that encouraged me to pursue my love of airship design. What's this? The face of the gear wheel is engraved with a dedication of some kind. For my dear friend, the Zul Kulan. On these wings I pledge our everlasting bond. Tata Nora. But this would mean... Willa, let's return to Exkel and deliver this treasure to Sazul without delay. There are certain questions to which our Ixal colleagues may hold the answers. Oops, got a little excited there. Jumped too early. Let's go. And now I don't have to worry about these damn treants killing me. I just fly above them. How ironic. Building an airship and now I fly. Squawk! Nervously waiting for Willa's return, Azul was. Releasing decidedly unblessed wind bows were. Is that him just saying he's shitting himself and then... Yes, exactly what we need this gear wheel is. Good. Edging much closer to reality, dream of the Zul Kulan is. Sazul, there's something I would ask you. Pale Tataramu looks. Nervous belly like Sazul. Ask permission to use latrine trench. Tataramu need not. No, Perhaps you should just read the inscription on the gear wheel. Inscription. See tiny words. Sazul did not. For my dear friend, the Zul Kulan. On these wings I pledge our everlasting bond. Tata Nora. Tata Nora is my grandsire. He is the man who founded Highwind Skyways 46 years ago. I am fairly certain we have all heard the second name before. Ha 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 ha! Squawk! Care to share your source of amusement, Azul? Too perfect it is. Destined to fall in our hands, this gear wheel was. Azul Kulan, outcast and genius, first chief of FFXIV Master Balloon Maker, and Azul's respected mentor. Your mentor? Then the name of our hybrid airship. Yes, one and same. Think better way to honor Chief's memories Azul could not. Then it was true. Quack? I speak of an old rumor. 'Twas said that that grandfather's company was built on his appropriation of Beastman aeronautics. That all the balloons he flew were not more than base imitations of Ixal-made vessels. 'Tis a rumor that was officially denied, any mention has been thoroughly expunged from written records on the assertion that even unfounded claims of stolen Beastman technology would unduly harm Highwind Skyway's reputation. I had thought it merely the rumblings of rivals sick with envy at grandfather's success. Yes, envy it was, Gok. Envy that led your ancestors to steal our genius. Thieves and liars. Azul, I... Pulling Tataramu's tail feathers, Azul was, judging by words on gear wheel. Stolen from us, this knowledge was not. Friends they were. Share crafted with Tataramu's grandfather, Azul Kulan did. See it clearly, Azul can. Two dreamers gazing into vast sky, one feathered, one not. Not so different are past and present, eh? Fate has had a hand in our meeting, 'twould seem. I am honored to continue the friendship our elders began, Azul Totolok. Squawk! Dust in Azul's eye there is. Back to work! Swiftly now! Find your tongue shortened on new lathe. Tataramu will. Oh, I didn't have to craft anything for that. But it will unlock. I am now trusted. Thanks to your diligent efforts, Azul's crew can now use the new lathe to craft the gear and cogs needed to transfer power from the engine to the wings. Continue assisting the FFXIV to see the airship hybrid reach completion. Leveled up. Okay, who did I unlock now? Okay. First things first, I gotta check something out. I have 2 allowances, so I need to abandon one of these. Let's see. Which one do I have the least of? I have least of lightning. This is wind, which is pretty good, and earth. I have plenty of earth, so we'll get rid of this. And we'll accept his quest, but we'll turn in the others while we're here. Right, I have 3 allowances now, and he has 3 quests. Wait, what's this? Minor. Okay. Minor it is. Okay, well, actually, let's just do that now. It was bound to happen. It was going to happen eventually. I might as well unlock Miner. There's no escaping it. You have to unlock all gathering classes for cooking. Because you get salts and you get waters from mining, which are needed to make foods. Let's do it. Well met, adventurer. You stand within the Miners Guild, a place where seekers of the realm's minerals wealth gather. With pickaxe and sledgehammer, we miners work rock and earth that they might yield us ores, fossils, precious stones, and more. If you have the mind to join our ranks, you will be pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those who with strong backs and keen eyes. Yes. A decision you will not regret. You have just taken your first step towards striking it rich. To look around the lands, to look at the lands around Ul'dah, one would be forgiven for thinking the region barren of opportunity, but beneath the surface, the scene could not be more different. There lie veins of copper, silver, and gold beyond measure. As for long he has dwelt in Thalalan, man has availed himself of these vast deposits, giving rise to a thriving mining trade, which forms the foundation of our nation's prosperity. Of course, the mining trade as it is today owes much more to an event which took place centuries half ago, namely the Mad Mythal Rush. Never before has the Sultanate seen such an influx of migrants. Endless throngs came from lands near and far, spurred on by the dream of discovering the Motherlode. Alas, the harsh reality awaited them. See, the vast majority of these poor souls were miners in name alone, and they possessed neither the proper equipment nor the training to realize their dreams. To make matters worse, the mining concerns, who in those days held absolute power, do not scruple to exploit them. Presented with a gut of unskilled labor, they proceeded to fill every tunnel to bursting with atrocious working conditions. Soon became the norm. Miners were paid a pittance for their backbreaking labor and saw not of the riches they unearthed. Pushed to the breaking point, the workers band together to form the Miners Guild, with the aim of improving conditions while protecting the integrity of the trade. Since then, we have sought to educate folk in correct mining practices, both to prevent accidents and to curb the impact that our trade has upon the environment. I trust you now have a better understanding of what we do. All that's left is to commit your name to our role. When you are ready to do so, please speak to me again. I shall guide you through the enrollment procedure. Am I interested in the FanFest? Yes, of course I'm interested. I mean, it's going to be the news of the new expansion, and I have very high hopes for the new expansion. I didn't have really high hopes for Dawn Trail, so in a way I'm like, I think it's not really good, but there's a silver lining to having kind of a quote-unquote bad expansion. Is it kind of reset everything. And now we have to look forward to hopefully a good expansion, and and the difference will be that much greater. I know people are really kind of not happy with how long the wait is going to be, but I'm just really hoping that they take that time to really work on what they're trying to work on. I think we need some extra time to really kind of turn some things around, including like class design, hopefully a character creator, and who knows what else. I hope they got some surprises. So yeah, I'm excited to see it. Let the speculations begin, even though I'm not an Walker. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping they don't go to Mericidia yet. I want Mericidia to be like the expansion after the next one. And I really hope they go like all out for that, because City is such a like been in the lore and mystery and what are they doing. I really hope there's like they hope they do a really good job with it, because I've heard not so good things about the New World, which was another like huge location. I've heard like everything there is kind of boring besides Solution 9. So I'm hoping they take some extra time to really think about what they want to do with Mericidia. Okay, Linete, let's go. So, are you ready to join the Miners Guild? Yes. Music to my ears, aye. The kind made when one's pickaxe strikes gold. You must introduce yourself to our guildmaster, Adabretta. Right away. Her approval is required if you are to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you are unaware, Adabretta is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who still swing a pickaxe. Her understanding of our trade is unsurpassed, and her flair for prospecting uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable gold mine of knowledge. Much is concerning in the mining of gold. Jesting apart, you stand to learn a great deal from her. When you're ready, pray present yourself to Adabretta. You will find her down the steps yonder, over by the bar. I like how the Miners Guild is also just a bar. People drinking. I want this emote. I want to be able to lean over a table drunk. Of course, Lalafells couldn't do that. But certainly give us the wine drinking emote. You know, let us drink. I'm not just saying that as an alcoholic. I think like I want to be able to drink like this guy. A toast emote doesn't count. The toast emote, I want to get drunk, not just cheers. All right, Adabretta, let's go. Well met, adventurer. Adabretta is my name. I'm the master of this guild. I take it you wish to become a miner. Well, our doors are open to all who aren't afraid to work and get dirty. I've heard... I'd rather wait to have a good game. I want to see Beastmaster. Oh yes, Beastmaster is going to come in 0.5. Like everyone's like, why did it take so long for Beastmaster to come out? I'm like, when Blue Mage came out, it came out in 0.5. There, Final Fantasy is not anything if not kind of repetitious in how they release things. So I'm not excited about that. I'm not too concerned about that. Yeah, I'd rather wait and have a good game as well. I'm saying, I mean, there's going to be a lot of people who unsubscribe during that time, but I don't blame them, because if you don't have anything to do, you shouldn't be playing it. But I expect the numbers to shoot, if not just to see what's going on, but like the new features and everything. I expect a lot more will come back when the new expansion comes out. A drunk Lala could lay on the floor with their butt in the air like a baby. Well, we already kind of have that emote. That's the feign death emote. I was thinking about maybe buying that for this character, so like one stream I just start with him like being dead. I'm like, gotcha. I didn't die. Suckers. I gave it away. I just said the joke. Oh well. Thanks to recent advances in refining techniques, it is now possible to smelt ever low purity ores. I present this because it's allowed us to reopen a number of mines which were long thought exhausted, like Copperbell Mine, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business as it is at the moment, we can't take enough new miners, and few folk make better miners than adventurers, you being a hardy lot. What's more, you're well-traveled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, but I'm not suggesting you join solely for our benefit. For your part, you will acquire skills that will prove to your profit. A mutually beneficial agreement. I trust you'll agree. So what say you? Will you join us? Yes? Yes, ready to work hard and get dirty. Let's do it. I bid you welcome to the Miners Guild. May your toils never go unrewarded. Now then, here's a pickaxe to get you started. It's not the newest, but it should serve a novice well enough. Go on and take it up. See how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll assign you a little task to help you get into the swing of things. A new class unlocked. Where is it? It's not in my inventory yet. There it is. And equip. No. I always forget that when I unlock a new class. Plus, there we go. And I'll move this up. We'll put minor first. There we go. Adabretta wants to assign you your first task. You look good with a pickaxe, Willow. Now that you're suitably equipped, your training can commence. Aligner learns his craft best in the wilderness with pickaxe in hand. To begin, let's see how you fare with a good old copper ore. Bring me, say, 10 chunks. There are deposits of the stuff throughout Thalaland. I doubt you'll have to go very far outside the city. Seek out promising locations outside the Gate of Sultana and the Gate of Nald and swing away. The motion may feel awkward at first, but in time it'll become second nature. Yep. Alright, let's get rid of these things. Turn on prospect. Alright, I can triangulate trees too. Never really had an issue with that, but people who like to gather seem to like it. All right. Copper ore. Oh, there's two. Okay, one there. Yeah, I think it's okay to unsubscribe. But I want people to be kind of prepared for. There's going to be a lot of people who kind of are. There's a lot of people right now who kind of are delighting in kind of this turmoil in Final Fantasy right now, and there's going to be a lot of gloating about how few people are playing the game between 7.5 and 8.0. There's going to be a real drop in players because of how long it is, and people should just be not doom posts too much. Oh, look at that. Don't get too black-pilled about how the number's going down in that year. I think they had an investor meeting, and they basically, one of the big investors just kind of chewed out. Square Enix said, there's been a 45% drop in profits. What's going on with Final Fantasy XIV right now? That's our cash cow. And because of that, I think Yoshi P and everybody had a meeting okay, next expansion, we're gonna have to really nail it out of the park. So we're going to take extra time on it. It's just, for me, that's probably, if they don't give Shadowbringers in the free trial, I'll probably be subscribed by then. So I'm still holding out until at least 0.5 comes out to see the announcement, because that's when they released Stormblood last time, was in 0.5. Gotta see what they'll do. But if not, I'm doing Omega Mine right now, and after Omega Mine, I don't really have much else to do in the trial besides sightseeing and some things here and there. So it seems like my time in the trial may be coming to an end. Of course, they could always give me Shadowbringers. We'll see. And then I might stream my first playthrough of Shadowbringers, because everyone talks about how great that one is, so I'm interested, you know, might as well do it on stream since I've been doing this on stream. Alright, Miners Guild. So will this give me enough experience to do the next job quest? Not that it'll matter too much because I just need a level 1 for the Ixal quest. Let's see here, 10 chunks, just as I ordered. Well done, Willow. Tell me, is being a miner aught like you imagined harder than expected, is it? Heh. All new recruits say as much. It takes a combination of knowledge, experience, and instinct to know where to dig, yet it is ultimately backbreaking labor that yields you your prize. Make no mistake, Willow, mining is grueling work, and you'll be dog-tired most of your waking hours. But tell me, did you not feel invigorated each time your pickaxe struck home? Did you not experience the thrill of triumph when the earth finally yielded up your prize? That is what we miners live for. You may be ripe to collapse, but your face caked in week-old dirt, but the promise of discovering drives you on. In the instant you find which you have long sought, that sparkling instant, you feel like a god amongst men. You've made a fine start. I would see you maintain your efforts. Practice swinging your pickaxe till your arms have learned the motion. Then return here. I'll have another task for you. Let's see. Will this get me to level... Nope. Not that it matters too much. Lay of the land. That's fine. Okay, let's go. Teleport to North Shroud. And we can accept the Ixal quests. Now this is going to take us to Mordona. This is, I think, the final tier of... Better go up. Up, up, up. The final... No, that's not the final tier, because I know that this guy, yeah... This guy also has quests for us. The Steady. Alright. Alright, the Lettered. Okay, so this one requires craft, not craft. Oh, these ones don't take us to. They take us to the dangerous area of. I forgot. Yeah, North Shroud. North Shroud has a high, well, quote unquote high for a Realm Reborn area. Okay, so this, I think they don't expect... Yeah, they don't expect us to go in there. Which would be, that would be kind of rough. No? What am I supposed to gather? As a miner, on the starboard side. Oh, it's a miner, okay. There we go, level 5. That makes more sense. Large granite rock. Oh boy, this is going to be a little bit, isn't it? Hidden items, yes, yes. Sometimes things are hidden. Okay, I think that's out of range. I will die if this dual hand sees me. Let's just keep an eye on him. In fact, no, I have to do this. Okay, he's going up. He's moving. Let's get out of here. I had to crack it to make the other ones spawn again. Nice. Well, there's my job quest. But first things first, let's just take care of these Ixal quests since I'm here. Let me just make sure, though, I can equip new things. This will be the last one from this. Good. Minding your own business. Okay, what else am I supposed to do? Larboard and logging. Mine's... There's supposed to be more than I'm... Okay, as a miner. Oh my god, that's the other item. Jeez. I should have been mining the other item. There we go. I was just thinking that was just like a crafting material that I wouldn't need. Yeah, at least it gives me some decent experience. Not the greatest, but... Okay, I gotta be careful, because that fate... Where is it? Over there. That guy will kill me. Come on, please give me enough. Yes, thank God. Okay, let's switch out of this very vulnerable position I'm in. There's something I have to find here. Okay, what is this quest? To reach the starboard. As a botanist. This is... And as a botanist. They actually want me to harvest here? Well, if that's the... Okay, well... If that's the case, I'm gonna have to kill that Dullahan. Yeah, I'm not gonna have this aggressive mob around. Let's patrol around. The bats aren't aggressive, but those Dullahan are. So yeah, let's make this really quick. This is risky. Like, they want me to... I can only hide from things 5 levels above me. And these are certainly way more than 5 levels. Okay, take this, guys. Okay, I'm gonna harvest this one, and then I'm going to wait for that Dullahan to respawn. Oh. To respawn, I should say. I gotta... And then kill it again to make that area safer. So, let's wait for it to respawn. At least I'm getting kind of a knowledge about how long it takes for... It's like, you're not the Dullahan that was down there, are you? Oh, well, wait for that one. I'm just gonna kill you. Unless we get a little experience. There he is. There he is. See, he's even aggroing me, and I'm level 52. All right. That should be plenty of time to get what I need and get out. Let's hurry this up. What? Didn't even have the item I wanted. Okay. 3 more. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Gonna risk it. Let's go. Okay. Get out of here. Okay. Risky. Alright, let's get these. Okay, there's a fate going on here. But I'm over leveled for it, so they won't bother me. Sweet. The thing about this fate is it turns everybody into fate mobs, so none of them will aggro me now. Though, sometimes, I forget if this quest, nope. Sometimes quests spawn some mobs to attack you. Alright. Just the same workshop, no new workshops unlocked. Oh, I have to turn things in. Whoopsie doopsie. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'll be getting into 2.1 this time. As is the case, you know, sometimes you gotta level up your... Gotta level up your other stuff to prepare for it. So I definitely don't want to go into Titan hard, unprepared. So I know you need to unlock Titan hard because it's in the MSQ. I think you have to unlock all of them too, and the Crystal Tower needs to get unlocked. Not reading everything. Taking too much time as is. Alright. Yeah, hopefully I can share a little insight to, like, how to level up low-level crafting. In a way, I did that by... So we got 15 and 16... And then 18. Oh my lord. Okay. Yeah, Ixal is the hardest one to level, by the way. They have the most tiers. So these would be level 10s. Yeah. Right. Culinarian. Equip. And when we're done with this, I'm actually going to check out their shop and see what I can buy. I've been leveling it up and not even looking at the new stuff they give me. So, great strides. Let's see what about quality. I need 250. Okay, so that's with... That was with good quality, though. So, let's check out quality. Great strides. Okay. So, we'll just do waste not. Innovation. Let's see. Not still 250. I am a big proponent of people doing beast tribes or societal allies. Blech. Okay, let's see. Yep. It's the rewards. Not only the story. I like doing the story, don't get me wrong, but especially a Realm Reborn, there's a lot of good stuff that you can get from them. Dyes, for one thing. Three out of 4. And the last one, at least it's only one. Exactly the right 187, 187. Perfect. Fly up, make sure I don't catch any aggro. Alright, let's turn these things in. That's weird. Why didn't it let me turn in anything else? Maybe I have to go back. Ugh. Oh, I have to talk to the Prudent. Oh, that was the Able. That's why I couldn't turn it in. I abandoned those quests. $38. Alright. You. Stuffed artichoke is the new thing. And let me guess, I do not have enough gathering to make it. Nope. You know, I'm just going to do this off stream because it's just going to take too much to level. Like, yeah, I think I can. I'll level my crafting up to the next like I'll level up my botanist to 30, and I think that'll be enough to see some things. But I won't do the story quests until next stream. So if I level up to 30 and then I'm able to make those stuffed artichokes, I'll do it. All right, but we do have a job quest for Fisher, which I have unlocked. So let's get fishing. If they're not... Fisher's Gold. Sisipu. For our next lesson, Sisipu would send you off into the wild. What's that in your eye, Willa? I know that glimmer. It's the eye of a fisher. It's the thrill of the bite. It's the rising up to the challenge of a rival. Okay, I get it. I get that reference. Keep that spark alive, friend. You don't want to end up like Wawalago. Not that I'm worried about you. Oh yes, I can see it. There's a fire inside you. Burning for fish. More fish. Bigger fish. This time to feed that fire. Today's the day you catch your first big one. No one ever forgets their first. Journey forth to the banks of Nim in middle Lanosha. There you will find her, the princess trout. Take the princess and return her here a man. A royal highness is drawn to crayfish balls. Okay. Alright, crayfish. I do not think I have crayfish. Yeah, I do. Sweet. Nice. And where did she say to go? She said... Wait, I still have Ixel quests I haven't turned in. This one right here. Son of a gun. Well, I'm going to take care of this first before I go back to Ixel. So... Let's see. Limsalumin's princess fish. She said... Nim River, Middle Lanosha. Okay. Middle. And we can read here. That's Rogue River. Eggless River. Eh? Didn't it say Nim River? You are to venture to the Nim River in Middle. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and cheat and look at where to find this, because I don't want to do too much guesswork here. So I'm just going to go to Gamer Escape and type in Princess Trout. And Middle Rivers, Middle Lanosha. Okay, so alright, Marilyn, have fun. Enjoy the movie, whichever one it may be. We'll get to that MSQ eventually, I promise. But today, I mean, at least I said it in the title. It's like, towards this, but first we're going to do something different. Oh, here's Nim River. Let me see, where's exactly do I need to go? 1714, yeah, 17. Okay, this is the Nim River right here. No aggressive mobs. Sweet. chum up the water. Let's go. And why not have a little seat? Easy. That was easy. It used to be like you could catch high quality fish. I'm sure they got, and because they got rid of it, they're just like, okay, whatever. Because they were talking about, oh yeah, you need certain perception, blah, blah, blah. All right. That was easy enough. Boy, I didn't do my stretch break today. Oh well. I'm feeling it. I'm gonna press on. I've returned. Depending on your perspective, you've either rescued or abducted the princess. A prim and proper princess she is. We'll ready her a royal roast, a feast fit for a king. The king can keep his fancy feast. Any fisherwoman worth her salt prefers her trout prepared simply. Said like a surly salt-mouthed sea hag. Hand her over here, and heed how the cultured classes cook. A fine day it'll be when I take culture lessons from you. Besides, I didn't send Willa out to that river to fetch a fish for you. I sent him out to fetch a fish for me. Nah, it's no problem, Michelle. I was thinking about it, but I just really want to press through all this as quickly as possible. Well, quickly as possible, quote unquote, while I read everything. For my lesson, that is. Yes, of course. That was the purpose of the expedition. Anyway, as you have learned, catching a proper fish requires perseverance. Plain and simple. That was the easiest time I ever had catching a fish. And this plump princess trout can testify to that. Continue to apply the lessons I taught you, and before you know it, you'll be swimming in fish. Doesn't that sound appetizing? Okay, I've gotten both of these because I've been gathering. As far as I have both. All right. That's done. Let's go back to... Oh, let's go back to the Ixal and see what I'm missing. Are there anything on my map? Okay, let's just equip our culinarian. And we'll just have to... I must have just not crafted them. So these would be rank yeah, I just missed it. Alright. As we say in Japanese, nandemoi. Which means it's all good. Or whatever. When I was dating a Japanese girl, she really regretted teaching me that word. Like, doku ni tabetai? Which means, like, where do you want to eat? I'm like, nandomei? Like, she just said, itsumo nandomei to iita. You always say whatever. Okay, what's the other one? There's one more. It should be a level 3. There we go. I think it's just one of these. Up for the challenge. Did that give me any experience, I hope? Probably not. Maybe it did. Yeah, it did. It gave me 13,000 experience. Sweet. Crafting this much. Unlocking those challenge logs. Fly very safe distance above. There we go. All right. Is that everything? No, I have a new miner quest. I guess that'll be... I'll do this mining quest, and that'll be it for the stream. It's been a complete... Well, we did the Rising. And we got Typhon. We got Typhon mounts. And we've made some good progress on the crafting. And we unlocked Miner. So we, you know, it's been a productive stream. It's just not a very aggressive stream, as it were. Didn't progress in the story, but we're getting a lot done. All right, let's do this. Adabretta wants to teach you the importance of knowing the land. Hello there, Willow. Good to see you again. Judging by the blisters on your hands, it is plain you've been hard working your pickaxe. Good. You're ready for the next stage of your training. AO0's vast realm filled with diverse environments, and her mineral wealth varies from region to region. Even within Thalaland, there's a marked difference between east and west. If you want to be a successful miner, it is essential that you know where to look for what. And for that, you have to become intimate with Eorzea. How else can you expect to reveal her innermost secrets to you? Getting to know her every square malm is no small undertaking, of course. But the alms soon add up. I'm sure you'll find within my next task. I'd like you to seek out 10 bone chips for me. Just so you don't go about it completely blind, here's a hint. You'll find these just beyond the gate of Nald. Now off you go, happy digging. Yeah, or I can do this. I can go this and type in bone. And look at that. Alright. Fixed up to Nald. Gate of Nald. And I believe it was over here. No aggressive enemies, at least not in these low level areas. All right. Might even get another... Might get another job quest at this rate. Mind your own business. It's another good thing about leveling up your crafting is you get a lot of achievements, and if you're looking to get those achievement stuff early in the game, it's a good way. Sneak. I'm doing that. Sneak there. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm got enough. I still find it weird that it makes that noise. It makes like the treading sound. There's no wheels. Alright. I'll probably get us to level 9, but not 10. Remember, that's 10 bone chips I want you to bring. Good luck. I almost got double the amount. Ah, yes, precisely 10 bone chips. Well done, Lala. No doubt you had trouble tracking these down at first, but each bone chip you found added to your understanding. For your efforts, you've come to know where the best to search for bone chips. And so it goes for everything else we mine. Now, in addition to learning where to find materials, you should also make a point of knowing who needs them. For instance, armorers and blacksmiths are our best customers when it comes to ores, while goldsmiths would struggle to ply their trade if we didn't supply them with gold and gemstones. Oh, and I mustn't forget the alchemists. Those fellows can never have too much rock salt and cinnabar, and we often rub shoulders with them. In short, know whence it comes and whither it goes. Be sure, you still have much more to learn, and there's no substitute for hard work. Oh, don't look so glum. Be thankful you don't have to bleed and memorize all that information. You just have to gathering log for such stuff. Make good use of it, and you can't go wrong. That's all for now. Keep up your efforts and visit me again when you've spent more time in the wilds with pickaxe in hand. I'll have another task for you when you've perfected your swing. Nope. We'll just take our 10. I didn't even level up. I say that. Okay, but we can do one more thing before. I still have some time. Oh, did these just switch? Alright. Copper ore. I'll just do steps and alt again. Might as well fill this out. Did I have any extra copper ore, I wonder? Nope. That's 5. Turn off quick because I don't want to get extra. Here we go. 6, 7, 9, 10. Sweet. Alright, and am I doing? Here we go. Out of that. I can buy a maiden carp. Sweet. That'll be easy. I could have bought the copper ore now that I think about it. Okay, where's... Harvesting. Why won't it let me look at it? Because I'm... That's weird. It should let me look at it. Okay, Jade Spring right there. And I have a feeling I know where I can buy that maiden carp. Ooh, Odin's out. Gotta be careful I don't run into Odin. I'm not sure. I don't think he appears too close to town. Man, I love this weather condition. When I first started playing the game and I got to North Shroud, it just so happened... Oh, when I got to the first time to fall the gourd here, this town, Odin just happened to spawn right when I walked into it, and I just thought like, whoa, this place is awesome. Look at this. This is great. Later did I learn that this weather is just signifying, hey, wizard eggplant. Oh, it's not the wizard eggplant. It's the ram horn zucchini I need. Okay. Let's see, I'm level 28 and these are 25, so yeah, they won't attack me. And let's just put our... How much does this raise up? This is like 50%. Don't need to spend that. You should be at least level 50, Rochelle, to do Odin, and be ready to die a lot, though. Odin, I will never do Odin with this character, because that's a death sentence. He has a lot of instant kills. He can like petrify you, and then while you're petrified, he has like an AoE that does a ton of damage. But it's good fun. It's good fun. I'm not sure where it caps you at. Like, it is a fate, so you can't... I'm wondering... I think it might be like level 60 even. But he's a toughie. He's probably one of the hardest, like, world fates, I guess world bosses you would call. Out of all the ones that I've fought, I've fought them all. He's definitely harder than Behemoth. He's harder than, the QB. I'm pretty sure he's tougher than Ixion. I'm trying to think. Yeah, he's tougher than the Coral Regina. He's definitely tougher than the Ochu that's in Stormblood. Yeah, he's the hardest one I've faced. Now you're good at dying? Well, you'll feel at home with Odin. He's the hardest one. A lot harder than his boss fight. Than his trial. So I'm pretty sure it said I can buy this fish. There's a fish market in Limsa Lominsa. Ethernet. Be at the Aft Castle. You see that little fish icon right above this place? I see the little fish up there. Sometimes you can just buy what your grand company wants. Maiden carp right there. I'm a dirty cheater. Look at me. Lalafell schemer right there. Okay. Get to the airship landing. Get to Gridania. Yeah, it caps at 70. See, so you can imagine how hard it is, like, for, like... Yeah, at 70 you might be okay. I just remember doing Odin a lot when I was around 50. Because I really wanted that. I really wanted the... What is it called? The Zantetsuken? That's like... That's the sword I use for my paladin. Even still. I love that sword. So I was kind of obsessive of trying to fight Odin as soon as I could. And yeah, I died quite a bit. I still die though. I think I do when I face him, because he has these like instant death moves. They're really hard to avoid if you're a melee. All right, provisioning. This is going to give me a lot of experience. No, only level 9? I thought that would raise me up to 10. Level 29. And for the fish. 13 for the fish. Alright, I think that's going to be the stream for today. I know, not the most exciting of streams, but it is necessary. This Lalafell must live, and in order to live, he must eat. And in order to eat, he must cook. And in order to cook, well, that's what I'm doing. He must level up his cooking. So yeah, let's get this going. Let's turn off the music here. Let's turn off the Twin Adder music. Let's get to the dance of my people, the step dance. And let's go ahead and put a nice little idle camera on him. So yes, a lot of progress towards the Ixal work. Oh, I forgot to check out the Ixal store next time. But yeah, off stream, I'm going to level up my gathering and cooking, and we'll do those job quests next time. I think we'll be able to make it into the MSQ next week as well, so we'll start doing 2.1, pretty sure. And yeah, thank you all for coming. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. Stay healthy. Get some rest during the weekend, as I desperately need it as well. And yeah, and I'll see you all in the world of tomorrow.